Oh, Jipochi, yeah, man. The myth and the legend, new camera angle. Is yeah, I thought I tried to change the camera angle to the other side and it just looks stupid. I feel like this angle looks a lot more cozy and natural, if that makes sense. Even though, like, I was a little bit worried about showing my monitors, for obvious reasons, but like at the same time, this is such a better angle, and you can like see the table and the pencils. It like works. It looks cool. Thank you. Yeah. I love being surrounded by monitors. Like, I just do. It's my control room, which all men yearn for. But yeah, thank you for stopping by, Jipochi. I haven't seen you in a few days. We were talking about you on stream. We were getting worried that something might it's giving behind the scene vibes. Yeah. I know most people don't show their I mean, like, there's nothing really that I'm showing that you guys don't already see. It's just my OBS. No Quality Diorama says hello. Hello, No Quality. How's it going this morning? I'm just getting started with some gnome drawing. I know I missed a lot of streams lately. I have four monitors. The only one that was worth any money is the ultra wide. That was the only one I spent a lot of money on, and it is the I do love it. I'm not even gonna lie. I love my ultra wide. Even though it could be just a tad taller. Like, I don't like that it's the same height as the normal monitors. It's wide, but it's not tall. I've been to a friend's house for days, drank alcohol, just mostly been tired. Oh, I understand. Yeah, I ended up my relationship and finally feel better myself. I ended up my relationship and finally feel better. You ended your relationship? Sometimes you need to do that. Just hoping nothing on the screen pops up. I don't think it will. Like, I don't think it will. We'll be all right. I say if a relationship starts to get in the way of like your hobbies, I think it's time to move on to a new relationship. You know what I mean? Like, if you're talking about what I think you're talking about, I would definitely recommend never ever giving up on your oh my god, Astralopiterius. Thank you so much, Astralopiterius. You're the best for the follow. But yeah, like I said, I would always recommend that if someone gets between you and your hobby, whether it's making model airplanes or drawing, if you even catch a hint of them trying to stop you, you move on. You move on. Unless that's not what you meant, but unless you meant something else that I don't know. But anyway, I'm glad you're feeling better though. If ending the relationship means you're gonna be here more with me on my stream talking to me, I approve. I automatically approve. Thank you. Now I have time to do my business and hobby the way I want, without worrying I need to take care of someone other than the cat. True. I would say that's very wise of you, because A lot of, like I said, I've seen a lot of great men. I've seen a lot of great men like go down because of relationships, and they could have like did a business or started a channel or something, and they had to like kind of balance it against the relationship, which takes up a lot of energy and time. It doesn't have to. There are women that won't destroy your potential, but I'm just saying, I think you absolutely made the right decision. Hi, what's your inspiration for your drawings? My imagination. Oh, for this one specifically, somebody recommended it that I play Bramble. It's like this Norse-based like side scroller game. It's based on Norse mythology, and I saw these little gnomes, and they're more children-like in the game, but I made them more like warlike with rifles and stuff. But yeah, I think no quality. I think you made the right decision. I approve 100%. The right person will always have your back and support. Yeah, and sometimes being supportive is not standing in the way of like what that person is trying to achieve. I would never give up. I would never stop doing what I want to do for a relationship. If they're not down for what I'm doing, next. I like the dark twist in your drawings. I feel like it's always the people who draw the darkest stuff who is the sweetest. Oh, thank you. Yeah. So the theme here is gonna be there's gonna be originally I was gonna have them pull an artillery piece behind them, but I figured I'll add a cart and they're pulling like a wolf's head. I don't know if it's gonna be like a fox or a wolf head, and that was sort of the idea. Is like, they're like went out to hunt for the local beast that was abusing their village. But yeah, we'll get to that part later. I'm gonna take my time rendering this picture out. Gnomes are usually not bloodthirsty, but in my worldview, they can be if need be. They could be pulling chicken legs. Yeah, but I want them to be. I want them. Hold on. The music got really loud for some reason all of a sudden. Guys, let me know if it's too loud. I can turn it down. I feel like I'm like screaming. Yeah, they're just defending the village. So it does have like a dark twist that you're seeing like a head being cut off, but it's for the righteous. It's for something that's good. I like to say things like that casually as I listen to techno. Skinny Puppy and Skrillex are like my favorite techno bands. Quotes because they only barely count. Quotes because they only barely count. Skinny Puppy. I've listened. I like. There's a song I like by Skrillex, but I'm not like a huge fan of Skrillex. So there's like 2 songs I like. I do like techno a lot. I'm more of a bass hunter kind of techno person. If I go down the techno road, I listen to like bass hunter style music. You know, I'll listen to like the harder stuff, but a lot of times it's super like you know, I mean all techno is repetitive, but you know what I mean. I'm kind of picky with my techno. Classic techno I enjoy are Chemical Brothers, The Prodigy, Orbital. Nice. Massive Attack is techno, trip hop, and very nice. Massive Attack. I'll have to remember that. I go through phases where I'll like listen to one type of music only. Like I've been on a heavy metal kind of phase for a while, and I'm coming out of it now, and I'm starting to like listen to different music. But yeah, once I go on like a phase of music that I listen to, I kind of stick with it for like a couple months almost, and then I move on to other music. Pochi, I'm just hooked on a series as of now watching The Resident. I've watched the Resident Evil. What's that about? Yeah, what is that about? I thought you were gonna say The Resident Evil or something like that. I tried watching that show, but I didn't get very far. I got bored very quickly. I guess zombies just don't do it for me anymore. Yeah, not the Resident Evil animation is boring. Uh, it's a medical series like Grey's Anatomy. Ooh, yeah, not the Resident Evil animation. It's boring. What about Fallout series? I really enjoyed the Fallout series. I know people bash it and it's not like lore accurate or whatever people say, but like I actually really enjoyed the Fallout show. Can't wait for S2. Season 2. I already forgot S1, so I kind of have to rewatch it. It came out. I really enjoyed. I think they captured the spirit and the aesthetics of Fallout really well. Because usually, like, whenever you have a show, I feel like whenever you have a show and like they try to copy, like, emulate a game, it really doesn't look or feel like the game. And I enjoyed the humor a lot. Yeah, it was really good. And like the only thing I care about is like when I was watching the Fallout series show, I felt like I was watching like a movie version of the game. Like it felt like the game, like with the same kind of humor and like just the visuals too. It's like it didn't feel like I was watching something that was trying to kind of look like the game. It actually felt like a true extension of it. Now, whether the lore lines up or not, I can't follow all that stuff anyway. Whenever I play video games, I'm just running and gunning for the most part, so I don't really, like, I'm not really listening to what anyone's saying. I'm just there to collect loot and become more stronger, basically. Yes, I love Ella Purnell. Is that the name of the main girl that was there? I'm guessing that's who that is. Yeah, she's the main girl. I watched her series Sweepy. It was okay, but her character was annoying. Oh, I only discovered her through Fallout. I haven't seen her before that. Yeah, that was me. That was my first introduction to her. Yeah, I have a thing to say. I think in Fallout, do you guys remember when I forget what his name is, but the main black guy with the power suit? Do you guys remember when um there was that incident in the beginning of the show where like the guy who was supposed to become the helper for the steel people or whatever, the whatever Knights of Steel or whatever they're called. I forget what they're called. Sorry, for the super fans out there. But basically, I think we're gonna end up finding out that he put those razor blades, Brotherhood of Steel. Yeah, sorry. I know people are gonna get super annoyed. I can never remember. Remember when they found the razor blades in the other guy's boots, who was supposed to become like the helper for them? I think we're gonna find out. I think the twist is gonna be that he did it. And the reason I think that is throughout the show, he kept doing horrible things whenever he had the opportunity, like stealing the power core from one of the what do you call it, the underground facilities, the lair or whatever where they live, the shelter, whatever, under the shelter things. He stole their power core. He gave it back when she was like, "You should give that back" or whatever. But I'm just for his suit, right? For his purposes. It's like every time he has an opportunity, he seems like this innocent kind of guy. But if you really watch throughout the show, he has this annoying ability to do the most evil stuff. And like he also did, like after the bear attack, he just felt so painful because he's been bullied in the training ground. He just felt so painful because he got bullied in the training ground. Yeah, I just think like we're gonna end. I think the twist is gonna be that he is evil because he like if you actually not listen to him, but like actually watch his actions throughout the show, he keeps doing quite harsh things to accomplish his goals. I hate the Brotherhood of Steel, lol. So I guess deserved. I don't hate the Brotherhood. I'm the kind, when I play Fallout, I'm the kind of player that I just go on my own mission. I'm like the gray man, and I don't join factions. I just go out, I explore, I help some people, I kill some other people. Some other people I kill them. But yeah, I play as the gray man. I've never had too much sympathy for any faction. They're all enemies at the end of the day. At the end of the day, they're all potentially in my way. At least that's the mentality I have when I play Fallout. I'm there for the loot, and sometimes I feel sympathetic towards somebody's cause and I help them out a little bit, but I don't want to join your Brotherhood of Steel. I don't want to join your Discord server. I don't want to sign up for your email thing. You know what I mean? I like to exist as a gray man. Some Appalachian Mountain music for you people. I'm introducing culture. Have you played Baldur's Gate 3? I've only heard you have to do capital wave. I think, if that's a command wave. Is my guy gonna do it? Maybe that's not a command. Oh well. Yeah, music is so appropriate for this feeling. I think so. This does sound like some friendly gnome village building music. I can just see him gathering wood right now. Oh yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. Sorry, I forgot. I forgot about that question. I would say that I heard good things about it. All my friends have, well, not all my, one of my friends who plays it all the time was trying to get me to play it, but like, I don't know. It seems like a game I wouldn't enjoy playing. It just seems like too much. You know what I mean? I play like this morning, right? I got on. Before I started streaming, I woke up. I played a couple rounds of Call of Duty, and that's all about, that's all the time I kind of have. Diving into such a big game like that would be just, it's just too much. Like I just don't, I just can't imagine spending that kind of time. But I'm sure I would enjoy. But basically, the short answer is no. I haven't played it. I've heard good things about it, but I'm a little too scared to dive into like that big of a game because there's so much stuff to do and projects to work on that I just kind of can't. Call of Duty is the best game for like the aging gamer because it doesn't take a crazy amount of time out of your day. If you don't play for a while, it actively de-ranks you into like easier lobbies, so you can come back and have like a couple good games before it starts to like rank you back up. So it's just a fantastic experience. I liked it at first, but the narrative is a little bit forced on the player. I heard it was like the opposite. Like the story can be like super different every time you play. That's like the thing I heard is like the diversity of like how many times you can replay it and have like a different experience is like you can go down like all these different roads in the story. But like I said, I don't know how many roads you can have. Really, I feel like they all have to kind of lead back to one or two or three options at the end of the day, because if you have the more branches you have, like meaningful branches of stories, like the game just becomes exponentially bigger. And so yeah, they can only build a world that's so big. I'm more of a free player. I love exploring and getting to know the world. And BG3, I felt encapsulated. I get that. Yeah, I get that. Like I said, I can't compare that game because I haven't played it, but I feel you there. It seems like the people that like it, they really like it. Like they can't stop talking about it. They just think it's the They just think it's the greatest thing of all time. And I'm not gonna discourage them from playing it, but for me, I'm like, I like games that are balanced around my time, if that makes sense. I'm never I haven't sat down in a really long time and like played for 4 to 8 hours straight. That literally doesn't happen anymore. I like literally just never ever do that anymore. But I used to. I used to love doing that. So I only play games that, can take like 40 minutes of my day, maybe at most, and then, the only like a game like that I really, really, really enjoyed is Mass Effect 2. That was like a really great RPG game with, I really, really liked that game. Really liked it. But that was the only one that ever like captured my imagination, and I genuinely felt like I'm like, I want to go through this game and I want to like fully get engrossed in it. That's the only time. Outside of that, I'm an RTS and first-person shooter kind of gamer. And yes, I do skip cutscenes. I don't care about what they have to say most of the time. Which Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect 2. I really liked that game back in the day. Oh, Noxtip, thank you for the alert, man. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I thought the Waymaker lurk. Nice, nice. Yeah, I thought Mass Effect 2 was the only like RPG kind of game that I really really liked. I thought it was great. But like I said, this was like a million years ago. I don't know how I'd feel if I went back and played it now. Probably not as strong. I probably wouldn't care nearly as much. That playlist ended. Let's see if we can find another playlist. While that's starting up, I'm gonna get a bottle of water and I'll be right back in just a second. I gotta go get a water. Oh my god. Did somebody just follow me? Did I miss a follow? Did I miss a follow when I just got up? I think I did. Sorry for that. Wait, you should say it somewhere. Raven Locky follow you? Yeah, thank you, Raven Locky. Thank you so much for the follow. You're the best. The last person to follow me is the best person. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry, I was getting quite dehydrated. Raven Lock Studios, all good was skimming YouTube and found. Oh, nice. YouTube or Twitch? Or did you find me on YouTube and then switch to Twitch? Cause I'm one of those dual streamers. This morning is starting out strong already. I really appreciate all the follows and all the convos. Yeah, I mostly talk about video games and my my pictures, movies, which I'll be honest, when I say I watch movies, I mostly just start watching a movie and then zone out and kind of go to sleep. I figured and popped over to Twitch. James Neely is my real name. Followed on Instagram. I'm older, so it's respect. And not here to steal you anything, etc. Not here to steal you anything. Are you food popping to Twitch? Oh, okay. That's cool. That's cool. So you came off my. I did try. I posted in my stories one time about the. I posted in my stories one time about the. Sorry. About I was trying to get like my people on Instagram too, so I'm clarifying was all. Yeah, no problem. A lot of streamers get spammed. Yeah, probably. Yeah, but like I was saying, uh, I was trying to convert some of my people from Instagram to watch me on Twitch, and I wasn't very successful. It's like it's kind of rare to get somebody from your Insta to like go check out your stream, you know, because it's not the format that they like to consume media. So it's like I was hoping to like out of the, you know, I have a decent little population that watches me. Not I'm not flexing. I'm just saying I got like a couple people that watch me. And I was hoping like I figured out of like, you know. Oh my god. Don't be mad for. Thank you. Don't be mad for. Today's already like insane. 3 followers. I'm from a raid. Jipochi, you're not from a raid. You. What do you mean? But thank you for the follow. I super appreciate the follows. I don't know what is up to today's got like good energy. I'm barely like even being coherent when I talk today, and there's just like people following left and right. It's like I do love drawing little gnome armies. Like I said, this was inspired by Bramble. Somebody recommended that I play that game Bramble, and it's based on Norse mythology. And there was like these little gnomes and stuff, and I'm like, oh, I should draw some gnomes, but with a rifle. I was from a. Oh, you were from a. That's how I found you. Oh, nice. I am kind of curious about how people find me because I do have my link on my Instagram, but I feel like nobody clicks on it. But I do like to be on every platform because I know like a lot of people they don't like watch live streams. It's too out there for them. So I try to be on every platform so that like at least they can consume my finished work and hit the like button on there, the little heart, which is very much appreciated when people do that. It warms my heart. Whenever I draw like one of these like story kind of pictures, not an individual character, but like the picture is like telling like a little bit of a story, I feel like it takes like 10 times longer to render it out. It's because of the vibes you're giving. It's giving warm cuddles in a rainy day. Oh, nice. That's kind of why I switched my camera angle. I like your lighting use. Thank you. Yeah, I wanted to do what I was hoping to do, and I'm not sure in the drawings. Oh, awesome. Do I have you? Do I follow you back on Instagram? I'm just sort of curious. I gotta check out your account. I'm like, do I have you on Instagram? Send me, throw me a link of your Instagram. Throw me a link of your Instagram in chat. I'll follow you back. Cause I'm reading Raven Locky. It's like not ringing a bell. I'm not sure if I literally found you in my recommended channels. Nice. Just after finishing my own stream. Oh, nice. You're a streamer too. I'll give you a follow. What do you stream if you don't mind telling us? Follow. Do you also do art? I'm currently practicing drawing men because I suck at drawing them. I have the same issue with drawing women. It's like squeezing blood out of a stone. Cause I've always drawn like more like masculine, like war stuff. So it's like when I draw like women, it's almost like I said, it's just so unnatural. Like I can do it, but it's I I gotta like really focus on it, and things just seem to like, you know, I gotta like really focus on it basically, because I've never drawn like feminine things for the most part. So yeah, I have the same issue with drawing women. It's like my brain like seizes up, kind of thing. Because I've always drawn like basically the square-jawed marine type. You know what I mean? Like I've always drawn like basically super soldier man with square jaw. That's the only face type I know how to draw because I've never needed to go outside of that. All of my artwork is centered around sort of dark, violent kind of fantasy. Same here. Men and dogs are a struggle. They're the same, right? While women, cats, and horses for some reason are easy to me. I have an issue with horses. My horses look like ponies and dogs. I have to like my horses can like a lot of my animals kind of look the same a little bit. Like I have to like pull up references if I want my wolf to not look like a cat. It's like the longer I look at my pictures, like there's a wolf right here, and the longer I looked at my wolf, I'll show you the thing I was trying to draw. I'm like, it looks like a wolf, but then I'm like, kind of looks like a rat too though. Like, but I mean they do look similar, right? Like rats, and you know they're not like, you know, they are different animals. I'm just saying they have a similar. It's not the difference isn't like, you know, between rat like a rat and a human. Like there is similarities there, but a lot of times like similar animals look alike for me, and I have to like look at references. I mean that one did end up looking like a wolf. I'm just saying sometimes it's like it's difficult sometimes. Been there too many times. Yeah, it's awful. It just takes time, and like obviously things that are outside the range of what I normally go towards, which the most comfortable thing for me is drawing like random alien creatures, which is the easy actually kind of the easiest thing to draw. People will ask me like how I come up with things, and I'm like, that's the easiest thing to do because literally I'm making it up, and it's like, you know, it can't really even, as long as it's like sort of drawn well, it can't, you can't even say that it's wrong. It's way harder to draw specific things, right? Like a car next to a person that's proportioned correctly. Like try to draw like a sedan, like a full side normal, like a normal car next to a standing man, and then you'll realize how difficult, like measuring in your mind the size, like when he sits down you realize the car's like twice as big as it should be. It's like mental torture. Yeah, like things we usually see. Yeah, it's awful. It's really not easy to draw things that are connected to reality. It's a lot easier, I feel like. Now, the people who can't come up with things, like they have to draw from reference because they don't have like an imagination kind of thing. For them, that's a wild world, but for me, it's the easiest thing. I have a lot harder time drawing like, you know, like a realistic horse. It would take me, you know, twice, 3 times as long as drawing you know, something like a machine or something like that. Because my horse could end up looking like a dog, like a Doberman or something, or like like a weird pony creature. It's awful. But the only thing you can do is just keep practicing. Baloney, you will always need reference. Yeah, I definitely use reference. Definitely use reference. In fact, it shows merit to get reference. Yeah, I think so. But if I'm like drawing aliens in a suit, you know, in like a, I don't know, like a space, I don't know, like a spaceship. Like I don't need references for that. Like all of that can be kind of, it's within the realm of where you can just kind of make stuff up. But if you're drawing a specific thing, then yeah, you need a reference. Unless that's what you specialize in. Unless you like what you do is draw horses all day, then yeah, you don't probably know it. You still need to anchor it in nature, or it goes awry. The mind won't connect. Well, what I'm just saying that like if you draw horses all the time, like that person can pull off a horse, right, without looking, but I could not pull off a horse. But there's a lot of times I don't need references for things, certain things that I draw. I've drawn a lot. Like these gnomes with the rifles and stuff. I didn't need to look at old-fashioned rifles, you know, early like blunderbuster style rifles or whatever they were called back then, like muskets and the cart, the mushrooms. Like all of these objects are sort of within the realm of you know, of what I enjoy drawing anyway, so it wasn't like a big deal for me to do that. I am going to spend like more time than usual on this picture because I really feel like I want to kind of push the rendering further than I usually do. Oh, oops, add to clarify not being confrontational. Oh, it's alright, man. I understand. Let me know when the ad's done. I want to ask you guys a question. It ended. So I want to. Do you guys consider using a brush to smear your pencil for like a certain rendered effect cheating or not real shading? Because I've heard that claim be. Now I do smear. I'm a smearer. I enjoy smearing here and there, and then going over it again because sometimes I like to achieve a certain refined look that simply with textured paper like this you cannot achieve because the pencil will not hit between the grooves, so you can't get to a certain smoothness no matter how hard you try. So I smear. But what do you guys think about the sort of purity of shading? Should you ever smear or not? Because I do smear. I'm a smearer of things. But obviously I would recommend going back over it again to kind of re-establish sort of contrast and stuff like that. Because a lot of times it ends up, when you smear, it kind of ends up looking kind of bad and you kind of have to go over it again. So I'm working over down here and I'm not showing it to you. Why would it be cheating? If you use your elbow to do it, who cares? If you use a ferret's nose or your big toe, it's the journey that matters, not the finish line. I've heard the argument being made that you should not smear. Like your shading should be pure in the sense that you've only used a pencil. But I kind of feel like when you go over like a surface again, there's no way it's not doing some. I don't know. I mean, I kind of get it if you want to like stick with like a certain, you know, like I achieved this only by using like pencil and I didn't smear, because you do get like a really nice refined effect by smearing. That's like, I don't know how else you would do it. And I don't think you should smear to avoid learning how to like smoothly shade from side, you know what I mean, so you can like cover an area smoothly. You should be able to do that regardless. It's just that like there's a level of smoothness you just can't achieve, I feel like. I think anyone can do this as they please. Haha. I personally don't use a lot of. Did you guys like my haha? I personally don't use a lot of pencil since I'm more of a painter, but I think techniques weren't just randomly created. They were once experiments. I use black Prismacolor to deepen shadows. It was it wax seals the drawing and won't smudge. If it achieves what you're looking for, that's fine. Okay. I'm glad you guys are on my side. I feel like smearing is fine, so long as you can shade smoothly with the pencil, like, you know what I mean, like going like this and like you're like covering an area smoothly by, you know, slowly moving across the paper like this. As long as you can do the fundamentals, then doing smearing for certain effects is fine, in my opinion. But you should be able to do, like, you know, normal shading, basically, is what I'm saying. But I'm a pencil guy at heart. It's where I started, and I went into I did digital stuff for a little bit as an experiment. I did other kind of, you know, 3D stuff for a little bit in Blender, like very little. But, you know, I've tried painting, and I just kind of kept being drawn back towards the pencil life. Your techniques are your toolkit. What good art makes the what art god makes the rules. I never can be pigeon-held. You tell me I can't, then you know I will. Raven Studios. I feel like a crusader against art gatekeepers. Can you guys hear the music, or do you guys want to turn it up or whatever? Stable up hamburger packaging to make sci-fi wall. Stable up hamburger packaging. That's how James Cameron got started. Titanic, Avatar, etc. I've always looked at like that kind of. I know what you're talking about, like the sort of insulation they use for like computers and stuff. Like that foam stuff you can take out. It's like blocks. Yeah, if you break that stuff, if you spray paint that stuff. Yeah, you can make quite elaborate quickly make fairly competent, you know, futuristic, you know, walls of a spaceship or something like that. I've always wanted to do that, I just don't have anywhere to do it. But yeah, I haven't really been. I know I talk about video games a lot. I really love to talk about video games, but like I actually haven't been playing as much as I talk about them. The King hydrates. Thank you, Jipochi. By the way, Jipochi started the King stuff. I didn't. That was not me. I just want to mention that before people think my ego is like out of control. Although I don't mind it. I don't. You guys don't have to stop. If you want, if you guys want to call me king, that's fine. I'll accept. I made props before none are screen used. I spent 17 years doing screen printing graphics. I'm a builder, painter, sculptor, master of none. I have a lot of friends in the film industry though. Oh, nice. I would have always liked to visit like a movie studio and see how they do things. Like I don't know if you guys have seen Adam Savage's like tool shop. He has a YouTube channel now. If you see like the things he builds, I would love to one day like have a shop like that and like work on stuff. That would be just the coolest thing ever. Stan Winston's School of Character Arts online courses are insanely wide range and taught by industry pros. Chioda Brothers do a 12-hour course on stop motion animation. They did Killer Clowns from Outer Space back in the 80s. I love stop motion animation. I actually did my own clay animation on YouTube, like on my first channel that like I lost, but like I got locked out of it or whatever. But I did a pretty cool, like I did just two dudes fighting, and they didn't have like legs, they just had like the two arms, and they used toothpicks to like stab each other. I was, you know, I did like, because I was like, at the time, I was, you know, when we were kids, like there was that show called Madness Combat. It's still around, I think, but basically it's just like these really simplified dudes like endlessly killing each other kind of thing. And the guy's been making this show forever just on the internet. And so I got that idea of like having these simplified looking dudes made out of clay. It wasn't groundbreaking, you know, stop motion animation, but for a first attempt kind of thing, it was just the greatest thing ever, I thought. Yeah, I there's something like really magical about stop motion animation that like it feels like, oh my god, have you seen Mad God? There's this guy who's like a single dude. I'm way old. I grew up on Ray Harryhausen films. William O'Brien of King Kong original fame. There's a guy, he made a film called Mad God. It was his personal project. Phil Tippett. Yeah, that one's, if you're into like cosmic horror level of like awful, took him 30 years. Yeah, that one, guys, go check out Mad God. It's really insane. It's really cool. I have his big book. Nice. And actually, if you guys have seen, I could be wrong about this. I could be like misremembering, but one of my favorite movies of all time is Starship Troopers. And the only reason they got the bugs to feel like they have weight when they walk around is because they actually used stop motion animators along with like the CGI stuff to give the bugs a sense of weight. Because a lot of times the CGI stuff, you know how it seems like it kind of floats when you have an inexperienced animator. Well, these bugs, like, they move so realistically because they were done by actual stop motion animations. He did work in RoboCop. He directed part of Starship Troopers. Oh my God, he directed the desert stuff. Yeah, you can tell too. The bugs, they're so good. They feel like they have like the weight of a creature in that world. That the combat scenes in Starship Troopers are my all-time favorite, hands down stuff. Like that movie still holds up. That movie still holds up. In the Starship Troopers combat scenes. I love that movie. He worked a lot with ILM Park. He worked a lot with ILM Park. Another great animator was Anthony Scott. He worked on Nightmare Before Christmas years ago. Now he took over Gumpy. I'm not too familiar with the other names. But yeah, I love stop motion animation, especially when it's on that like really high level where it's not just the movements are smooth, but the people clearly understand. Oh my God, I ran into like a really great sculptor the other day when I was rating out my stream. Actually, I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna drop him into chat. You guys should check him out. This guy sculpts. Um, he sculpts things, and I have to show you guys. I'm gonna give you James Neely. I'm gonna give you a follow back on Instagram. But I want to drop a hot where is he? This dude, like, I rated out to him, and this guy sculpts really fantastic models out of like polymer clay. I'm not really sure how he does it, but I really like these like sculptures he makes. You guys should check out his Insta, and he also streams. Free advertisement. Check him out. Oh, you have him? Another is Freaky Deek. Uh, Freaky Deek sounds very familiar. I think I had him in my chat one time. That name sounds really familiar. I might have followed him back on here. But I could be wrong, but I feel like I've definitely talked to that name before. I can't remember where, but I think it had to be on Twitch. We are at almost 11 a.m. Our community is right there. All right, I need skate and get working. Great to meet you. I shall stop that rambling. Have a mighty great day. Yeah, thank you so much, Raven. Really appreciate you being here. It was great. The combos were great. I followed him back on Instagram. Take care, says Jipochi. We are at basically almost 11 a.m. right now. It just looks like eternal darkness because of winter. Which honestly I don't even like mind anymore. Like I actually kind of like the darkness. I like that there's not even the idea of going outside doesn't even enter my mind. I just sit inside all day and draw. Damn, it's 12:59 a.m. You mean p.m., right? Or do you mean... Sounds like fun. Sounds like a fun draw day. Oh, you mean like it's almost 1 a.m., right? Because you'd have to... Once it crosses over to 1, then it's a.m. But I get what you mean. Honestly, I can't even stay up that late. I don't know why, but like I go to sleep at like around 10:30 at the latest. I don't really, even though like I'm not really restricted in any way from staying up all night. I don't know why. I just like I'm tired and I just go to dance. Oh, Rexy Rex, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'll do a little dance with you guys for the YouTube crowd. And when I say dance, I mean type dance. not actually dance in front of. That would be embarrassing. But here we go. Rexy Rex, how did you get a yellow character? It saved. It somehow saves your character. That's really cool though. I've never been able to save like the character. Or I didn't know you could. Somehow your guy is yellow already. I bought it, remember? But I didn't real. Oh, I'm at the other side. Lurk, thank you. Really appreciate the lurk. I was under the impression that it doesn't save it. I'm guessing it was the can of beer I drank. I can't sleep even though I was tired for the day. I've had a similar effect with alcohol where it like wakes you back up. Alcohol can do that. Where instead of doing what it needs to do and put you out, it actually like wakes you back up. Yeah, I hate that. And being wired all day and then not being tired when night comes around is like one of the worst things ever. Not a fan. Actually, like doing daily streaming has helped a lot because with all that, with like caffeine and because I want to be, if I'm gonna do a stream every single day, I kind of want to be like well rested, and I really I don't want to be barely surviving during the stream because I stayed up too late or you know, so as a whole, doing a daily stream has really helped me with like getting more organized and you know not drinking copious amounts of coffee and all that kind of stuff. I missed you. I'm always out for the day. Yeah, it happens. I don't know why. And coffee makes me feel sleepy. I think you've gone way too deep into the hole of like coffee. I would cut back. If you feel sleepy after coffee, something went really wrong. I would cut back on the old caffeine. but I have, because the reason I say that is I've had that happen to me, is where I just drank so much coffee I could literally just go to sleep right after drinking it. It started having like the opposite effect, and I think that's where you need to kind of start tapering off the caffeine. Yes, you not much lately, huh? Not good. Caffeine overdose? Yeah, I went down that road. I'd be careful. Like once caffeine makes you sleepy, I would be careful. Because I'm trying to get off coffee right now. So I'm just trying to consume just enough caffeine that I don't get a headache, and I'm just trying to keep it right at that level. Thank you for all the likes on the YouTube. Much appreciated. I'm still gonna have to work on this corner here. I kind of wanted to make it like darker here, so I'm gonna have to like work that in, but I kind of want to move on to a different area for just a little bit. Sometimes you gotta take a break from an area just to kind of give your eye time to rest so you can see it with a clearer kind of For real, I'm a bad viewer. Why would you say that? You're the best viewer, Japochi. Hi. Just came in, so what are we drawing? Kaya 103, just doing some, Jipochi on YouTube says that Jipochi guy sucks. No, that's not true. I just came in, so what are we're just drawing some gnomes, but they're more militaristically minded. They took care of the local wolf, and they're just marching back to the village for the prize money. The bounty by the king or whatever, to go get the wolf, who was, taking them out one by one. That's the lore in my mind for these gnomes. And like I said before, they're not really good at melee combat, so they focus more on having large volleys of fire with their muskets to take down their enemies. I feel like it's gonna be more folklore and mystical if there's tree roots on their like little road. Can't believe I'm itching to paint, but I haven't started anything, lol. You were gonna paint Aries, remember? I like the contrast the pencil is adding to the part of the drawing. Yeah, I want to darken like the path. Like I want to keep a light coming from this way. This, I'm gonna have like rays of light coming like this way kind of, or I'm gonna try and attempt that. This will remain dark, and this will be dark. But yeah, I kind of want to have that kind of cozy path kind of vibe. I saw your IG story the other day with your new white pencils. Have you used them on here? They're really not that different from what I had. I have. They're fine. They work fine, but they're nothing like to get old. They're fine. Nothing against them. Ugh, water's so good. I'm telling you, drying gets you dehydrated quickly. Pochi, what do you draw with? I was gonna paint. I was gonna paint, but then I always get chores and errands outside, and by the time I get home, I'm just tired and talking too. But it's lame excuses for me to be lazy. Once you get into it, I feel the same way sometimes, but once you like get into it, it's a lot easier. You know what I mean? Like, you just have to kind of start. I've had that too, where I'm just like, I can't draw today again. But then I'm like, what else am I gonna do? I used to draw with pencils and drawings pens for line art. Recently discovered acrylic painting, so I paint people's pets. But yeah, I just exhausted as of now. He actually, if you look at Jupochi's paintings of his animals, they're actually shockingly good. Like, I wasn't expecting, you know what I mean? That. I like Jupochi's work. Can't stay. Oh, hey, can't stay long, but I wanted to pop in and say hi. Thank you, Walla Rocket. Thank you so much for stopping by. It is much appreciated. I didn't catch your live stream live, but I did see your live stream later, and I did view it, and I did look at it. Like I said, it like from what I saw, it looked just like that Pokemon game. I'm sure they're all different, but it reminded me of like that Pokemon game I played on Game Boy like so many years ago. Had some nostalgia from that. I'm good in the business part of art, but I'll try to learn. Lol. I think most artists lack in that department, me included. Yeah, I think creative people in general. I did see your comments. Thank you. Yep. Yeah, I think most artist type people are like they're actively making money. Like their genetics are tuned and pointed in the wrong direction. It's like it's super rare that an artist is also like a really good commercializer. I literally have no idea like how people like make money off of art. People are like, you should do something with that, and I'm like what? Like, what do you mean? What building do I go to sell art? You know what I mean? I just have no idea what they're talking about. Yeah, early Pokemon does draw a bit on Dragon Warrior. Nice. Yeah, I didn't play too many of those type of games, but yeah, I definitely spent my time playing some Pokemon. Those were great times. I did like how I can't remember what version I played. I can't remember if it was like red or blue. This was like years and years and years ago. But I like that even if you had like a super, I remember there being like a part in the game where even if you had like a really leveled out Pokemon, you still had to go get other types of Pokemon, because like I wouldn't be able to progress through the game because my super level, like my super pimped out Pokemon, he was good against certain creatures, but then the other he like couldn't damage other creatures too well, so I had to go level up another one to have like that diversity between, you know, to take on like take on Pokemon that were specifically, you know, designed to be beaten by other ones. There's even a game in the series that has monster collection like Pokemon. Oh, nice. What about Pal World? I've heard Pal World is like a satire take on Pokemon. I haven't tried that, but I heard like really good things about it. I really enjoyed painting them. Lol. Nice. Yeah, I think like I was saying, like artists are just, they're not super good at making money. They're not like, they're including me. Yeah, like I'm not good at it either. Partially why I'm on Twitch is I'm trying to like find out how, like, either build an audience or like do something, you know what I mean? I'm just like, I do not understand. I got super lucky with some commissions, like my friend started a company and all this kind of stuff. So in some ways I've just gotten lucky, but I'm not naturally like a hustler. I'm not naturally like a person that can go out there and, all right, heading out, gotta sign up for the gym. Yeah, awesome, man. Yeah. Working out is it is good. I have some old ones in my Instagram. I have some in Instranatomia. I haven't put up mine, lol, because IG got some snoopers from people I don't like. I've never had it. Dude, I straight up, my people that I went to high school with, I use my social media, like my Facebook. It literally exists for my own personal entertainment, because I'll post like the most, not unhinged, not like totally insane unhinged stuff, but enough weird stuff that I kind of want people I went to high school with like to wonder whether I just lost my sanity at some point. So for me, Facebook, I have the opposite relationship where I find the snoopers and I like actively troll them, in a sense. Like I mostly keep a very maintained normal account, but once in a while I'll post something kind of unhinged, and I like to sit there and wonder what they think. I don't know, it's just my entertainment. I was trying to see your artwork, but it's on X. I don't remember my password. Oh yeah, all my stuff automatically logs in. If I ever lost my password, I'd be screwed. I don't remember any of that stuff. It's just Google maintains it for me. By the way, in the 1,000 years that I've been on X, I'll tell you guys right now, I've been on X for like 1,000,000 years. Guess how many followers I have? Like, that's another thing I don't understand, and it could just be me. I don't like understand how Instagram works, or whatever it's called now. I have 5 followers and I follow 8 people. My last post got 1 like. I literally don't understand. Like, how do you grow on X? Can somebody explain to me how do you grow on X? Am I just slow? Oh, nice. You've been mixed media. Yeah, since the whole fiasco of AI allowed to be fed for Instagram, I haven't uploaded there anymore. What you gotta do is you have to post so much random unhinged stuff that you eventually, like, my goal is to break. Like, if I post enough weird stuff, the AI is learning off of that, and I want the AI to slowly go insane and learn off of like just false face information, and eventually like I'm gonna break the AI. Like, at least that's sort of like the plan in the back of my mind, is just like post things that will slowly make the AI be more unhinged over time, because it's always like learning or whatever by taking information off the internet. But if the information on the internet is bad, then the AI becomes slowly gets corrupted and becomes worse. At least that's the theory I have. I don't know. Yeah, that's a good counter to AI. I just get deranged. To just get deranged. I have no clue about AI in Insta, but I noticed most apps now an AI of their own. Even this online shopping that I buy from, Pinterest is a circus with AI. Anything, everything. It is a little disappointing when you go on a website and you just see like a bunch of AI stuff. It's like my brain just turns off. I just don't even take it like like I can't take it seriously. As soon as I detect that it's AI, I'm just like, nope. I'm not ready to submit yet. I will submit eventually because eventually I won't be able to tell the difference. It'll be that good, but right now I'm still in the resistance. I'm still pro-human, but I will sell out. Once it gets so good that it's just like it becomes like Skynet, I will sell out because I'm not about to get curb stomped by a Terminator. Yo, you go ahead. I struggled with watercolors when I was in architecture school in our visual communication class. Man, I had to be one of the avatars just to control the paint. I'm gonna be the first watercolor bender. Nice. I use the AI as references for my drawing. Gotta take out the mistakes, but there's no problem for me. All the extra all the extra fingers. Yeah, your Christmas drawing is looking extra noise. I think always as the detail are jaw dropping. Yeah, like super high rendered out. Really cool stuff. Thank you. I think you should use AI as a tool. It can be very useful. It will not replace artists itself, or well, only partly. I think I think there's a certain segment of artists that will be taken out, but I think largely speaking, it'll be like 15% of people who won't be able to cut through the other side and continue to make money. But yeah, I think it will take out a certain amount. I use ChatGPT because my English sucks. Plus, it makes my paragraphs sound a lot nicer. I also use ChatGPT and things of that nature to like when I'm writing descriptions and stuff like that. It really helps out because you can like you know, you can basically make your sound. You can make yourself sound borderline literate. You know what I mean? By using ChatGPT. Does anyone here pay for ChatGPT, or do you guys just use the free version? Because I used to pay for it, and I recently stopped because I didn't realize I was being charged $20 a month for it, and I'm like, no, I'm not. Because for what I use it for isn't like super complicated. Every other text-based kind of AI thing can do what I'm asking it to do. So I ended up just getting rid of the I don't want to pay for it kind of thing. Because Twitter's Grok kind of does the same thing and it's free. That's why I'm not, I got rid of that subscription service. Free version. Are the dwarves marching to the evil queen's castle, or have they killed Snow White and returned to evil queen's castle? No, they were just on the march to go kill the wolf. As you can see, they got the wolf. They're just, they need the head to prove, you know, that they did finish the job. So they're going back with the prize so they can get the money. And it couldn't be a paw, because then what if you just cut the paw off, right? So you have to bring the head so that the local king can give them their rightful amount of money for what they did. I literally just finished making new account on X to CG Poach's work. Haha, I couldn't log into the old one. I'm gonna be back in just 1 second, guys. Don't worry about it, but do send me something. I can send it on Insta for you. Sorry I had to go through that trouble. Alright, I'm back. I'm gonna have to go grab another bottle of water. I'm getting thirsty over here with all this drawing I'm doing. I am looking for those who stream Estraplopeterias. You stream, right? What kind of microphone do you use, if you don't mind telling me? Capra, how long do you think you spent on this gnomish scene? Oh man, this is probably the third time. This is probably what? I did 6 and maybe I did a 6-hour stream, and then I think the other one was another 6 or 5. I'm probably like 12 or 13 hours in or something like that. I'm actually gonna like spend a little bit more time on this one. I think, right? Sometimes I do get impatient. Like I'll start out super slow and render everything out, but then like I'll start to get impatient towards the end, and I'm like, done. Because like I do get kind of bored with ideas kind of fast, and I like to just move on to the next one. Hello, Van Gogh. I really appreciate you saying that, but I'm not planning on cutting my ear off. So it looks wonderful. Thank you. It's looking wonderful. Yeah, I really appreciate that. I do think like when I really take my time and render things out, it seems like people respond to it better. Like on Instagram, it'll get like a little bit better results, you know what I mean, from people, because they can tell, you know, people can tell when you've put like that extra little bit of effort into it. Yeah, we were talking about Van Gogh, and some people said not some people, but a few, well, yeah, that would be some people. Anyway, somebody said that I look a little bit like Van Gogh, and I think I look a little bit like Van Gogh from that angle, like when the camera was over here. I changed it to this angle because it seems cozier. You guys can see the pencils, you guys can see the table. It's like you're part of the show. When it was over here, it was just my giant forehead right in that camera, and it was not the best angle. Like, I don't know, it was just the angle seemed cold and uninviting. This angle seems a lot better. That's why I changed the camera back to the way it was, but even more monitors in the picture, because you can't have enough monitors, in my opinion. I like being surrounded by them. I wish I had the only thing I'm missing is a wood burning stove next to me, and my life would be complete. I would never be unhappy again. I will never. I will give me a min. I'm gonna be digging. Copper, thank you so much for saying that it looks wonderful. I do appreciate. I do like the harder mixed media, like tougher paper. You can kind of be a little bit more, you can kind of play around with stuff more in erase without having to get that wobbly paper feeling when you erase. It feels so good. Now this case on paper is a little bit pricey, but at the end of the day, who cares? I'm liking this angle. I feel like this angle is like it's just more like you're here with me. You know what I mean? I'm not hiding. Like, you know what I mean? I figured like, what are they really seeing? They're seeing OBS and a copy of my Twitch and that monitor over there that it emulates into here. So it's not like really I'm exposing any information. I felt like this angle like immediately felt more like um better, basically. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like 2025 is gonna be my year. I'm not even gonna lie. I really feel like that. Um, it's like we're in your office, lol, but don't get to see baby Aries. Oh, Aries, come here, buddy. Aries, Aries, buddy, come here. We're gonna see how feasible it is to get the dog on camera. The problem is I need to replace this. There's a wire that's like stretched because the camera is all the way over there now. There's a wire that's very much stretched. Aries, come here. But so I have to be careful not to touch this wire because that camera will turn off. But I'm gonna buy a longer cord. There's a dog, guys. I gotta do pro dog propaganda at least once every episode. There he goes. And also, I've learned that investing on good art supplies, even though it's expensive, is worth it because it brings so much quality to the work. I agree. Ultimately, it is not absolutely necessary, but it does it enhances like my personal experience. I feel Stone Home Games says Poppers, thank you so much. Yeah, it like enhances how I feel. You know what I mean? Like I feel better um, when I use higher quality things because it even though it's sort of subtle, a lot of times it's not like that big of a difference. The biggest shift for me was discovering toned paper. I'm like, oh my god, this is the best thing ever. You know what I should do though? When I let Aries outside, I should get an extension to like a separate camera for the stream, so I can look out the door where he comes in and waits, and so that I can see when he's like ready to come back inside. Otherwise, right now I'm just kind of relying on him barking, and maybe I should like when I let him outside, I'll turn on an extra camera for the stream, so we can have a, you know what I mean? So we can have like a more accurate view of when he's like ready to come back inside. First I need to upgrade my microphone so that doesn't sound like terrible. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask for those who stream, if you're in here still, can you guys tell me what microphone you use? Because people have been telling me my microphone is very mid quality, and I don't really want to spend like $150, but I just want to find like something that sounds nice but doesn't cost like an insane amount of money. I do have better ones, but I'm way too lazy to set them up. Uh, I just use the one that comes with the headphones. Um, yeah, look, it sounds like people don't does my sound passable, or you know what I mean? I think my biggest issue I have is like the air kicks on and it's loud in this room. It comes through the mic and it kind of ruins the experience a little bit. Uh, yep, it's fine. Okay, then I'm not really gonna worry about it, except I might buy like one of those arms so I can like kind of move it around a little bit so it's a little bit closer to my face, because right now it's literally right here. I'm just sitting on my desk. But when I zoom in like this, I'm sitting really close to it, so it should be fine from like this distance, which is how close apparently you're supposed to be to a mic. When you're drawing, the audio is great. When you talk further from that spot, it's a bit less audible, but it's fine. Okay, that's sort of what I figured. Is it's like that's why I need to like just buy like one of those arms or whatever. Because I was told this Razer Mini is like the best thing you can buy for like a USB microphone, like for that $40 to $50 range mic anyway. So I think what I really need to do is just invest in an arm so I can like move the arm when I move away and I'm ready to like talk. I want my folklore to have a sense of like coziness and darkness at the same time, with the wolf head and the cart and the the gnomes with the rifles. But I still want it to have that like little bit of that kind of charm, like a kid's book charm, like that cozy kind of night story before nighttime kind of vibe, but with the the twisted darkness kind of thing. I mean, that's how microphone works. If you listen to podcasts, you could hear them go far away. You could hear them go far away. Yeah, I just never thought about it. Honestly, I always kind of thought of microphones as like you just have to be in the room. You know what I mean? But yeah, it kind of makes sense that it would be a little bit more strict. Now, when I started paying attention to other people, they do have it like 4 inches away or closer. Oh, okay, Frick, welcome to the stream, man. I just got inspired on what to paint. Nice. Unless you get that theater performance microphone and you have to glue it up to your forehead. Yo, yo. Nice. What time is it currently there, Japochi? Like 2 a.m.? Oh, yeah, you're good. You're good for another 8 hours of stream watching. Only 2 a.m. We're just getting started. Nah, I usually do 6 to 7 hours. I usually do 5 to 7 hour streams. I feel like that's very like sustainable if I'm doing like nothing else. True, that's why I sleep next to a notebook to write down ideas. Or super turbo note. You're doing 8 hours, dang. That's whole sleep. Well, 6 hours now. Well, yeah, I've been doing 5 to 7 hours. I only did 9 hours one time, but I don't think that's necessary. I think just maintaining a daily schedule is like totally fine in my opinion. Also, you're gonna be doing that sketch practice. Only viewers give you something to draw during Friday. I think I am gonna do that. I'm gonna continue that tradition. I think once a week, random sketch and or take in request is like a good way to it's a good time to start getting into it now, and it gives me an opportunity to draw like outside of my I don't know why opportunity suddenly became like the most difficult word to say, but it's a good way of drawing things that I'm not comfortable with, you know what I mean, live on air. I can go through a lot of concepts and just, you know, maybe, you know, will I embarrass myself? Sure, but it's good to embarrass yourself sometimes. Yes, let's go out of the comfort zone. I think sometimes you have to. Like no lewd drawing requests and stuff related to that, or something offensive. Well, yeah, I just wouldn't do that. But yeah, I'm not into like the whole. By the way, Japochi, you've become Kiddo best man on her wedding. Horses are so tough, but it's only the bust. It's adorable. Horses are so tough, but it's only the bust. It's adorable. It's doable. Sorry, it's doable. Who's getting married? Kiddo and Kafrik are getting married in Poland. That's crazy. I rebuke. I'm not gonna be married at this point in my life. No thanks. Maybe you be your own best man. It does feel that way. Like once you get to a certain age, you're like, well, it's basically over anyway. Like I might as well just not worry about that anymore. I just don't think I have the energy to get married. You know what I mean? I need tea. Be right back. Nice. It seems like all my married friends are like busy all the time with something. They always have like something to go do. And I just want to stream daily. And I saw like I just don't have the honestly I couldn't like I just don't have the energy for it. I did have enough energy to How old are you people? What do you mean by you people? No, I'm just kidding. If you don't mind me asking, Felt. Jipochi 27, 26. He's changing numbers. I'm 34. I'm basically a fossil at this point, and I'm just trying to make it across the finish line. Maria's Ace. That's very nice. Thank you, Maria's Ace. Oh, we're not that far from each other then. Nice. I'm 31. Do you still have energy at 31? I haven't had energy since like I once I hit 30, it started going down. Like my energy, it's halved every single year. My energy it's been going down exponentially. Like I used to be able to, like I don't know. It just seems like now I'm always like I have basically a good 6-7 hours a day of like bandwidth for like meaningful work, and then after that I'm just like done. I'm like a vegetable. I can barely pay attention to like a movie, and I didn't used to be like that. I think it's just like I'm basically dying of old age. Like I think that's what's happening. Luckily, I was smart enough to use my time wisely, and I bought a bunch of monitors when I had energy, and at least that I can watch 2 streams and Netflix at the same time, which keeps me company. So it's very nice. 31's a good age. 31 is a good age. I remember in my old job when I would run it in my 20s, were more of a hibernation. So I feel like when I turned 30, I got out of it. I'm pretty rested. Gotcha. Yeah, I remember when I would meet like new people at work, when I would find if I was talking to somebody that's like in their 20s, I would be like, "Oh, you still believe." Like they don't know what's coming yet. They don't know that their energy and like their willpower is going to drastically drop off soon. They still think they have time. Like when you see people in their 20s, there's like still that like a little bit of hope in their eye, and like I'm just kidding, guys. It's my dark sense of humor. But yeah, being rested is good. I have been getting like much better sleep lately. Insomnia sucks. I feel like the cheap version of my pencils, like these cheap white pencils, are like better than the more expensive ones I bought. I almost feel like it's like maybe not. I don't know. They feel about the same. The charcoal pencils. They it seems like the can't tell if I like these better or the old ones better. These ones, like, it seems like it takes a little bit more to get the graphite on there, on the paper. So it's like I'm not 100% sure which ones I'm gonna endorse. Gotta regularly exercise. No, not if I don't have energy. What the? I already don't have energy. I don't want to exercise and like be tired. I did do 40 push-ups yesterday and this morning. So that's twice in a row. People in their 20s seeing grandmas and grandpas. I've seen quite the opposite in this end. Oh yeah, no, I don't know. Maybe it's because like I don't know. Maybe I just need to eat better or something. See those lines from the light? I wanted like that light effect where it's like there's light coming from the side and their hats are like blocking out the like they're creating that ray effect by being there. I don't know. That seemed like a cool idea until I realized how hard the execution was going to be. This is a nice pencil? Or this is a nice pencil? General's choice? These are the new ones that I bought. Cause like I got shamed into thinking I was using cheap crap, and then I bought new ones, and I'm like, they're all the same kind of. I don't know. I'm gonna slowly add light, like that atmospheric kind of effect. Both are nice. Aha, no, the old trap. Yeah, honestly, a lot of them, like, even it's hard to say. I like pencils where like overall, I like pencils that like pencil good. You know, like they just need to get the. I don't. I feel like this is my favorite pencil. With the point zero three HB darkness, um, lead type. Oh my god, I've had this pencil for like 1,000 years, and I don't know what this does, but I just figured something out, guys. There's a little letter here, and you can twist a pencil and go to a different letter. HB, B, 2B. There's like garbage. There's like belly button lint inside of there. Let me get rid of that for you. And then it goes to H. I don't know. Yeah, I've literally had this for like 1,000 years, and I'm just now seeing it. I wonder what it does. It can't change the lead type. That would be crazy, right? Hold on. That's impossible. There's only one hole to load the lead in. Although I've never taken it apart, so maybe there is like maybe there's like other leads in there? I don't know. That's crazy. I have one with exactly the same type of thing, and for 14 years I haven't figured what it is. If someone knows, please explain. Isn't that crazy? I've had this for like years and years, and that's the first time I've seen that feature on there. It actually unlocks portals to a different dimension. We just don't know that. It's just you're supposed to bring this with you when you go to like a black hole, and you change the settings depending on where you want to go. I want to give a sense of reflection of this belt buckle here. Let's see if I can pull it off. I looked it up, and it's used for reminding you what type of lead you put inside the mechanical pencil. That's it. Oh, okay. Gotcha. That makes sense. That's clever. I kind of want to add like more contrast to the ones in the front before I kind of start to move into the back. I want to reiterate the contrast on these guys because as I add more to the outside, they kind of get washed out slowly. So I kind of want to retouch these guys a little bit and give them a little bit more contrast to kind of bring them back to life a little bit. Back 34. 34, is that your age? Because if that's your age, that's my age too. Okay, Frank, we're the exact. If you're 34, yeah, we're at the exact same age. High five. A virtual high. I'll give you a virtual high five. I'm not gonna say any more information than that because I don't want to dox myself any harder. Like you know what I mean? I don't want to give out too much information, but. Not that I'm worried about that because everyone on the internet loves me, would never do anything bad. gonna add a little bit of a shadow here under his beard. Oh my god. 125 viewers. I gotta do a shout out. Hold on. C Not Brush. What the? That's crazy. Thank you so much, C Not Brush. I gotta do a shout out. Hold on. Dash shout out, and then C Not Bush. Right. There we go. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Mark Gila Dane does cool emojis. Nice. It's really cool. Yeah, we're just over here quietly drawing gnomes, trying to keep the party alive. How's what are you guys up to over there? Great work, man. Thank you. I'll zoom out a little bit to kind of show you where I'm going with it. Hopefully I don't overstretch the wire, but yeah, just a bunch of gnomes doing gnome stuff. Normally they're not a violent people, but they are. They're not. My gnomes are a little bit bloodthirsty. Let's see. Marching to war. They're actually coming back from war. They had a local animal problem, and so I was gonna have them pull like an artillery piece. But I decided to go with a cart with like a wolf's head or a fox's head, and they're like bringing it back for a bounty. So they had a local sort of a wolf problem, and then they took care of it. So they're actually going back to get their money. Yeah, I like to put a little bit of the dark twist on my images. Just shooting guns in the air for NYE. Well, that's, I don't know. That's just a marching kind of. Thank you. I'm trying to put the contrast back into these guys, because as I was adding detail, they kind of started to fade into the background a little bit. So I'm trying to retouch them a little bit to kind of add a little bit of contrast back, a little bit of life back. I'm glad you guys like it. Yeah, I usually just draw. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Sherry. Thank you. Oh, Sari Am. Thank you so much. Yeah, I usually draw science fiction or folklore, kind of dark folklore stuff. Would you wanna see not brush? Do you wanna share your Instagram? So this isn't what you normally draw. No, I do. I draw. You know, I draw. This is like probably the friendliest, I guess. But creatures, like I was drawing this wolf the other day. This is probably the wolf they ended up killing. You know what I mean? I was drawing this wolf. I just draw, but yeah, I go into science fiction and stuff. I wish I had more pictures right next to me. Right now, they're kind of moved out of the way. Yeah, they're like, I moved them somewhere. Yeah. But if you want to share your see not bruh, if you want to share your Instagram, I'd like to check out your work and show. I'm pretty sure the link still works. An avid cross stitcher. I would stitch one of your drawings in a heartbeat, such detail. Awesome, but isn't it like cross stitching? Isn't it like having giant pixels? Like, wouldn't it be like a very big? If you were to cross stitch, unless I'm mistaking that with something else, like aren't the pixels kind of like the what do you call the resolution, the possibility of the resolution kind of like low in the sense because of like the way it's done. Unless I'm mistaking it with a different kind of stitching. Thank you for the follow. Waddle Art, thank you for the follow. Waddle Art, cool. I've been on a very long, because of like commissions and stuff, I've been on a very long streak of doing sort of fantasy stuff. And I think that's why I keep going back to it. But I was playing that game Bramble, and that's kind of, I saw the little dwarves, and I'm like, I gotta do dwarves, but I want to give them rifle, early muskets, and have them march in columns. Happy to follow these traditional illustrations. Are simply beautiful. Awesome, thank you. Yeah, I like to. I've done other stuff like digital and stuff, but I always kind of slide back to the traditional pencil drawing stuff. I just really, I don't know, I just like it. There are certain stitches and blending of colors that would help with detail. Okay. Yeah, doing some gnome stitches would be pretty dope on a blanket or something. I'll be honest, I don't know. Foros opened the Instagram. Open the Instagram. I didn't see the link to his. Oh, he did. Wait, is that the? Oh, that's the. Okay, I see it now. Of course, it's gonna open in the wrong. Okay, I have to copy it into my Google because it defaults opens it in the wrong. Let me hold on before it goes away. Oh my god. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I hit my 200 goal. That's awesome. Was not expecting today to go this well. I'm gonna follow. Let's check it out. Oh wow. Yeah, I met like an amazing sculptor the other day. This is. Are you doing? How are you doing this? What material are you using? Is this that soft stuff? See, now I gotta talk about it. Can I show it? I'm gonna show it. This is really cool. Look at the detail here. This is like high level sculpting. Well, I've been working on my iPad utilizing brushes that mimic colored pencils and traditional, but it definitely is difficult to have same feeling and authenticness. Sorry, that word is hard for me. Congrats on the 200. Thank you. I'm at the other side. He uses yeah. Getting to it seems like 200 came. The first 100 was just brutal, and then like the other 100 like went by really fast. But yeah, this is like really crazy. I'm gonna have to do a mention in my stories again because yeah, this is insane. I don't understand how is this that like that stuff, the gray stuff that kids play with, like, you know what I mean? And but like, or do you like cook this and dry it and then paint it, or how is this clay, or is this like that plastic stuff that like gets that beard goes hard? Yeah, look at this stuff. I love the rib cage right here. So does anybody know, does this stuff dry and then it becomes hard and you can paint it, or is this that stuff that stays like really soft? Because I have the soft stuff for modeling. ZBrush is freaking fantastic. It's oven baked oil based clay. Oh really? Okay. It stays flexible after curing like hard rubber. Man, I need to look into that. Not like I need to start new hobbies again. Like I already have too many hobbies. Like I love this open chest concept. I'm definitely gonna follow this account. Let me make sure I follow on here and follow on Instagram. I like this a lot. Nice. Oh, the armor right here. I love the armor. I don't know how you can do this without messing every time I've tried to sculpt things out of the stuff that kids use, I've always had an issue with like it. I don't know. I just every time I go over something, I mess up something else. But yeah. I bet this takes an enormous amount of hours though to like render all these details out. Very cool. You can bake it in stages and add more later. Bake again. Can somebody send me a link? Is this stuff? Can I buy this stuff on? Can I buy this stuff on Amazon? If that's possible, can somebody like send me a link to this material if it's not like a super secret? Because I would love to have some of this stuff to kind of do it later on the side, because I always wanted to like make my own creatures without like a 3D program and just sit here and just kind of design it. I'll be right back. I just gotta go pee really quick. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. No, not Amazon probably, but there's an international distributor link on their site. If you're in the US, you can buy directly from their site. Costclay.com. Okay. I'm definitely going to look into this. Is it really expensive? Like, is it prohibitively expensive, or is it reasonable? Because I'm super interested in trying that out. Anyway, I'll keep this in my tabs, and I'm gonna look into it later. I gotta go pick a next playlist here. Um, but yeah, I'll check that out for sure because I would love the idea of like doing something like that. Because I love like 3D, not similarly based on other polymers clays, 15 per pound in the US. That's cheap. For the fact that you can keep it still and secure it, it's on Amazon. Okay, King Louis VII says it's on Amazon. So is it called Cosplay? Oh, Froggies, hello, welcome to the stream. I'll check it out on Amazon. I'm really interested because I would rather just, like I said, I've always I love building stuff, but I don't want to use a 3D program and then go through a 3D printer. There is an advantage of you being able to print out more of them, but at the same time, I just really enjoy. Let me copy this link really quick. Copy. I'll put it in my tabs for later. Okay, cost. Okay, it is on Amazon. That's so reasonable. And what do you like? Yeah, I guess I'll look at the instructions later. I'll take a look at how that's all done. Now, like I said, I don't need to start any more hobbies than I have now. You know, but because I have a bad habit of like starting new projects. Right now, I'm working with a 3D artist. We're gonna try and print out one of my creatures that I drew, and he's gonna do it, and we're gonna submit it to a 3D artist or a 3D printer guy, and I'm gonna paint it on stream if we get that far. But that's sort of a project I'm sort of working on in the background a little bit every day on. We're gonna try and knock that out. Thanks for the link. I appreciate that. Another but for chair. Do you have Discord? I do not have my own Discord right now. Sorry if I didn't see your message. I don't have It looks still cool. I draw today, and week pause for drawing was a bad idea. I think a week is a little bit too long in my opinion, but I think taking like a day or two can be helpful to like let your brain rest a little bit. I think it can be helpful at that level. But yeah, I would be careful with because a week can slip into more than that, you know what I mean? So I would be careful with taking too much time off. Because you kind of, the more you draw, the more it tends to like build on itself. Like your experience kind of tends to stick better and just build on top of the old experience. It kind of grows like compound interest or something. So I don't recommend taking too much time off, but yeah. Also don't don't overburden yourself to a point where you just stop drawing or working on stuff for like a really long time. I believe in a sustainable rhythm. That's sort of what I kind of try and do. I really was not ready. I wasn't ready to hit. I didn't think I would hit 200 today, but here we are. You can make molds with it too, but you need to get a C1 separator. Gotcha, gotcha. I'm probably just gonna play around with it a bit and just make a few kind of creatures, simple creatures, because I don't want to divert my attention too much from drawing. Like I'm on a good pace, but I will buy some of it and definitely try to. I really like the idea that you can bake it and add more and bake it. You know what I mean? That's the really captivating part of it, is the ability to do that, because then it, you know, you can kind of save your progress in a sense, and then maybe file some of it off if it went in the wrong direction. Just file a little bit of it off, you know. Uh, but check out C Not Brush on Twitch. He is the expert. You can find him on YouTube as well. Yeah, I followed him. I followed him back on Twitch, and I followed him on Instagram. Love your work, by the way. Thank you. Much appreciated. Yeah, my Instagram has all my works over there. You know, I delve into kind of dark art. Thank you, King Louis. King Louis, thank you so much. Yeah, I draw everything from science fiction to creature art to, you know. But I stick to the pencil. I love pencil. Maintain 47 Metain 47. Thank you so much for the follow. It warms my heart. Getting follows is a heartwarming experience. it heals. But yeah, I do a daily stream basically. I don't think I've skipped days in a really long time. But yeah, I do a daily stream, and I love it. I've honestly I love Twitch. I don't have any complaints about Twitch. Like honestly, it's just been from day one. It's been great. For the viewers, it's a little bit different because they have to tolerate me. But for me, it's been fantastic. Like from my perspective, it's really good. But you guys have to tolerate my awful comedy. I do not tolerate you. I just like to suffer. That's why I'm watching you. Understandable. Yeah, man, don't talk down to yourself like that. No, we're just having fun. Let us let us do it. Let chat destroy yourself. I do need to buy a microphone arm really bad. Now that I'm thinking about it. I wonder if I'm gonna be able to pull off this light effect, like going through, like there's light coming up of here and having the light streaks kind of bounce off their caps and block some of the light out. Oh, Aries, come here, buddy. You just gotta see my dog while we have all this audience. Buddy, come here. Visionaries, thank you for the follow. Watch, he's gonna like pull on one of the cords that's very wound very tight right now because of where the camera is. I'm just like one mistake away from I don't know why, but I like to watch other people draw. Understandable. Understandable. No, don't hit the wire. It took me forever to set it up, and then like last night I like couldn't figure out why the camera was working, and it was going through 2 USB extension cords, and it wouldn't work through 2, but it would work through 1. So it's very tight right here. I'm gonna have to order like a 20-foot one or something if I want the camera at that angle. Otherwise, it doesn't. Every other angle just doesn't work as well. I kind of want this atmospheric kind of ambient light, like sort of coming through from the side of the forest, and having that like kind of light bouncing off their little hats. But I'm not super spectacular at doing like effects like that, so we'll see kind of how it ends up looking. I hate to like ruin the picture, but I've already kind of committed to it, so here we go. I'm just gonna stay real light on my toes and just try and kind of I'm gonna lay off the white now, and I'm gonna kind of try and start rendering these gnomes out that are in the back, just ever so kind of lightly. So much smoke for one gnome with pipe. No, well, yeah, but sometimes you have that when you've walked through a forest and seen like rays of light kind of shining through. That's sort of what I'm kind of going for. I'm gonna try and keep it light though. I don't want to get it too crazy. Especially with it being an effect that I'm not super familiar with pulling off. Would be cool if you made it, yeah. I'm gonna ease into it and hopefully I can kind of pull it off. But I want that enchanted feel, like that folklore kind of. Beams through the shadows, yeah. Beams through the shadows is what I live for. You can vaguely see it now, but it's... If it goes bad, I can always just add more contrast and just kind of make it subdue the effect and just kind of back out of it slowly. I want to very carefully and slowly start rendering out, adding a little bit of contrast to the ones in the back. Stone Homie says sit. Oh yeah, I'll do a little. Let me do a dance. Dance. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting there's a lamp up off of this cart that's carrying the wolf's head. There's going to be a lamp here, so I got to be careful with how I think about the shading in this area, because obviously the source of light back there is going to be mostly coming off of that. Twitch blowing up. Oh yeah, it's crazy. That's what I like the social aspect of Twitch is they kind of built in the social part with how you grow. Whereas on YouTube, you pretty much just have to hope the algorithm gods just sort of see you one day and like one of your videos blows up. You know what I mean? So you're just more relying on YouTube's kind of like internal thing, and it's sort of like you're just kind of rolling the dice. Whereas Twitch, it's, I mean, I guess it's similar, but like the discovery aspect, but it's sort of connected to the social aspect, and I kind of like really like how that's designed. Because you could be cranking out the greatest content known to man, but if it never picks you up, if you just don't get seen, meanwhile, uh, us YouTube lurkers keep on lurking. All the lurking is very much appreciated. The true heroes are the ones that keep a tab open. Yeah, I have zero complaints about Twitch. Just it couldn't have been going better so far. You gotta bring back the head because you can't get the money for the bounty if you bring back a foot, because it doesn't really prove that the creature has been slain. So to get the gold or the silver, I once didn't draw 2 months. My art looked terrible. Yeah, that'll happen. I do think taking breaks is probably important to like reset your brain, but I'd say, you know, I would be careful. I've been maintaining a very I feel like I've been maintaining a very good pace that I'm very satisfied with. Um, I haven't seen any like major breakthroughs in skill level, but I've also, you know, I'm also staring at my own burnout. And that's why I advocate more for careful. Like like when I started streaming, especially, I couldn't stream for more than 2 hours at a time. Like it would just kind of stress me out too much. And then I slowly like built up my stream stamina to where I'll do like 7 to 5 hour kind of streams. And yeah, it's just. But I would be careful with burnout. Like I would find the amount of hours you can sustainably do every day, like actually sustainably, because there's always that temptation to push yourself. Like I find that line where you feel pretty good, and yeah, just sustain that level of consistency for a long duration of time is like the only thing that can, you know. But yeah, I would be careful with burnout. It can be really bad. And that's why I'm gonna do Friday sketch days, where people can do requests and stuff like that. Because I do want to. The problem with things like this is I'm rendering for so long that I'm actually not drawing. I'm rendering, and it's sort of isn't the same thing, kind of. Um, so I want to do Friday sketch days just to do like random wacky stuff to challenge myself, and I might embarrass myself. But the thing is that I do need to actually like draw. You know what I mean? From zero in front of people, in order to kind of actually practice poses and just different kind of content. Because normally I'll start these pictures off stream like a little bit just to kind of get an idea of where I'm going and then start the stream. But drawing from zero in front of people, you know what I mean? Like actually sketching different stuff right when you start, it's way more intimidating and difficult to do. So I'm gonna do that on maybe like every Friday or something. I think that sounds like a good kind of direction to head in. Who was that guy? I've had it only once. Yes, burnout. Yeah. Who was the guy who was drawing? I think was it that I forget his name now, but that Asian like super. He was like Asian and super famous. Um, somebody told me his name, but I somebody told me he drew 12 hours a day. I honestly don't like really understand how that's possible. Like I just logistically I find that like just with my regular life, and I don't have like a life really. I just sit at home, you know what I mean? But like even when I do like 7 hour streams, after that I'm pretty much my brain is fried and like I have to just go finish chores. I really don't I could not do 12 hours a day if somebody was not like unless I had like actual Kim Jong Ji. I think that's the name. And I was like, how's he like? How's that possible? I just logistically that's difficult. Just because if you have to go, I don't know, wash your clothes it eventually, like, you know, I would need like a bunch of gnomes to like go take care of stuff for me, like pay bills. Just because like it would be too difficult for me. I couldn't do it. And I don't really even I mean I think bye. Okay, bye froggies. Thank you for thank you for being on the stream. Nice. Listening only to birds singing to this picture. I think the Skyrim music complements the atmosphere. I feel like gnomes in reality probably go ham on some pipe tobacco. I'm gonna be really careful as I add these shadows here because I don't want to get too wild. Is it Stitches very happy that Seeknosh decided to raid you? Nice, thank you. What's SYL stand for? But I'm glad you like it. This may be maple leaves. Depending if they have nicotine receptors, they do. See you later. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Want to really render these guys out and make it like if I was doing a cover for a book or something. Kind of want to do it to that level. Or onion peels. Yeah, probably enjoy a good onion peel. Can you guys hear the music fine, or should I turn it up a little bit? Unless you guys don't care about the music, then. Onion peels or other underground bulbous plants like crocus fits narrative from where they live. That does make sense that they would do that. Or tulips. I think that would be nice little touch on flavor to the lore. Maybe they break open acorns or something. No, that doesn't make sense. I got a couple of acorns down there. I feel like you can't have a picture. You cannot have a picture with gnomes and ignore the acorn. It wouldn't be complete. Man, this corner here, I gotta darken this up, kind of render this out more here a little bit. I kind of just want to start moving towards the top as far as like doing a light layer for this, starting to kind of work in this area. I wish I had like a, I don't know how people achieve not having the light blow out the detail. I always have like this issue where if I move the light, everything turns kind of gray, but if I get the light closer, everything turns, just blows the detail out towards the top of the page. I can, of course, move it down a little bit, which kind of solves a little bit of the issue, but man, the tape is on there. That's making me nervous. I'm gonna move it down like half an inch, which is the maximum space I got here on this table. Actually, I'm gonna... Wow, that's... Okay. To hopefully help the light situation. But see how everything at the bottom is like gray now? Gnomes live underground and grub farms. Do they live underground with those giant cats? I feel like they would have like kind of like hobbit houses or something like that. You know, and I don't know if are they strictly underground people? Not strict, it's fantasy. I'm gonna say hobbit houses. I don't know. I'm feeling like they're kind of like... Light dampening sleeves. Uh, David the gnome lived in the woods. Wikipedia says they mostly are associated with living under. He must be Netflix creation. I don't want to believe in chat. I don't know. I was playing Bramble the other day, which is a game. It's like a Little Nightmares kind of game, and it's like one of those side scroller kind of games where you run away from giant creatures. And they specifically had the gnomes looked like they lived in little houses. Well, no, there were some. They kind of look like half hobbit houses, if I remember correctly. Although some of them were just straight up houses, so I don't know. And that game is based on Norse mythology, so I'm assuming they got everything. They did their research. I don't. Like, I'm gonna go with it's not strict. Like, I don't think anyone's gonna super care. But right now they're just marching back to the village, so I think we're okay. If I was the size of my hand, I would also live underground because everything would be a significant threat. I kind of wanted to make it like I like when they do dark mythology, like dark dark folklore, but like kind of like the way they did it in the movie Pan's Labyrinth, where even the little, even the little creatures are very can be very like problematic and creepy and stuff like that. And there's only the world has just a tiny bit of light to it. You know what I mean? It has good moments, but otherwise it's um, just darkness. Here's only the early '90s Nickelodeon. He's from early '90s Nickelodeon. No, I follow all the updates for modern gnome lore updates, so I stay up on all that. I want to give him like a little lip, like he's always in a bad mood. A bigger bottom lip. I feel like people have with bad attitudes at work. They're always sticking that lip out in protest. Same like dwarves. I've always, I feel like I'm a lot closer to a dwarf in my world views. Nothing's preventing them from coming out, but many sources suggest they are underground creatures. Yeah, I feel like even though some would maybe say I look more like an elf, I would say that I identify closer to a dwarf or something along those lines because I've never really had the desire to leave my house or become overly adventurous. Plus, I like to like dwarves like to stay inside their mountains and like work on projects, and that's kind of how I am. You know. So yeah, I've always been dwarf-like in my sort of ways. And I feel like dwarves are somewhat territorial, which I kind of am too, if I'm being honest. Like, I get very upset when people like step on my lawn or anywhere like anything like that. I get upset. We're all dwarves mining Twitch to dig out some content, right? Yeah. You know, I was just thinking because elves, like the Santa elves, are like the kind of small too, right? What's the difference between like how come the Lord of the Rings elves are like human sized or even taller on average, and then the gnomes and elves dilemma? It's like they never really explained how or why that's the case. No idea. Never think about it. Not my jam. I need to know the difference between elves and gnomes. Yeah, we're gonna take one of my creatures, the big bear one I drew, and I'm gonna draw it on three or four different positions, and give it to a 3D sculptor. And then once he builds the model, we're gonna submit it to a 3D printer guy and pay him for that. And then I'm gonna paint that creature. Well, the leprechauns are Irish. We know that. They're descended from the Irish. We need to make DNA mapping on them. Maybe they have some origin like gnomes, dwarves, and hobbits. I think they're all probably in the related subspecies, kind of. You know what I mean? They're all kind of in the same family. They're like, they have to be. I mean, they're all humanoid creatures, right? They're not like super far from mankind. It's also kind of the thing that's interesting to me historically is like why they went down the road of making these creatures, like basically smaller humans that live in holes and stuff like that. Why is that a thing in culture? That because you see it in Ireland, you see it in Poland, you know what I mean. You see it in like, uh, just this theme just keeps repeating itself, and I'm just sort of curious about why. It's the same thing. Midget is quite often off in mutation. You think it came from like midgets and stuff? Like maybe like maybe some. I maybe right. Maybe, and I'm not trying to be funny. Maybe there were some banished midgets at one point who went off and like built their own separate like little village. Thank you for the follow. And I'm not even trying to be funny. Maybe it was a successful tribe of midgets that went off and you know what I mean. They had to survive somehow, and maybe if they were like sort of thrown away from their society, they gathered somewhere, and the legend kind of grew from there. Um, I don't know if that's entirely a crazy theory. Is that like very each size has its own pros and cons. Yeah, if you're big, um, because it's harder once you're like the size once you're the size of a human hand. It's hard to even tax you. because you're just going to be in the forest in a hole somewhere. So you have a lot less taxation as a small person. You're not going to be like actively taxed. Like it's just too bothersome, right? To go after like just people who are like hilariously tiny. But it's also, you know, but yeah, being big, you're gonna get maybe like, I don't know, go to, be told to go to a war or something, You have the advantage of being big, but then you also have the disadvantage of the king noticing you. Yeah, the follows are much appreciated. Looks more cool each hour. Nice. I'm glad. It's Van Gogh. Haha. Oh, are you from the YouTubes? Gotcha. Gotcha. I see you came from the darkness of YouTube into the light of Twitch. Although YouTube has been good to me. I've been grinding for like 5 or 6 months now, trying to get my watch hours high enough. Actually, let me check it just out of curiosity. Where like I think I still need 800 watch hours to get my channel to be not even monetized, but like the first kind of stage of monetization. Let's see. I was on YouTube listening you talking more here, so I came. Well, it goes to it goes to yeah. I still need 800 800 watch hours to not even have monetization. It's like pre-monetization. But yeah. No, I actually like I talk the same amount on both platforms because it's translating the same. I'm just not sure how I could be talking less on YouTube unless you're being funny. I don't. It is popping though. Over on Twitch, Twitch seems to be just like blowing up. For me, it's like it's going way better than my YouTube career, which is eternally stagnant for the most part. The only reason to go to YouTube is if you want to dance, which I'll do right now. Dance. He'll do it. Well, I gave him the command. I'm not sure why he's not doing it. I don't know. That's weird. See, sometimes he just doesn't do it. He don't give a F. I was painting skin tone on a dwarf. I'm doing mixture to look more natural. It's really challenging. Yeah, the paint, it's like your eyesight has to be good. I have like, I think I don't draw in color because I have a hard time seeing color. You know what I mean? Like I can see it somewhat, but yeah, I have a couple skin tones in my arsenal. I have barbarian flesh. I have like regular lighter skin tone. I don't know. I got a couple, and to me they look good. So I don't go too, I mean, unless I want it slightly darker, I can always add a little bit of this and that to kind of darken it up. But for the most part, I stick to the skin tone that is provided by companies. But yeah, once if we ever get to finish that 3D model we're working on, I'll paint it on stream, and that's gonna be really cool to kind of have my own 3D model that we did as a collab. We will get better with practice. Yeah, it's painting seems deceptively simple, but then when you start, there's so much to learn, and you just gotta put the hours in. Sometimes, you know what I mean? Like you just gotta put in like, I don't know, 200. I want to say being really careful helps. Like if you just have infinite patience to kind of render things out and just fix things, you can get pretty good results. But there is a level of understanding that you just have to get with time, and there's no way to bypass it, no matter how. Like my Gretchen army, like my Ruthven and Gretchen, when my first thing I painted, I had to restart like 3 times. I couldn't get the hang of it. I just kept messing stuff up, so I had to decolorize them and start all over 3 times. But I also have I have some what are the Imperial Guard, some Cadian infantry that I have to paint eventually get to. So that's interesting. Oh geez, did I miss? I think it's healthy to draw or paint less time, but every day is single. Then too many hours in one day. It needs to be careful with burnout. Each person has their own stamina. Yeah, it took me a really long time to build up my stream stamina. Honestly, like when I started, I was only able to do about 2 hours of like I could draw longer, but like actually like getting back into drawing, it did take me some time to readjust just to be able to draw longer. I can do like 7 hours now. Obviously, I'm talking and stuff like that, so it's not just drawing, but I would say, um, yeah, you definitely have to be careful that you don't let your ego kind of push you into like doing, because sometimes you feel like sometimes you have days where you kind of can do 12 hours, and then the next day you do 12 hours because you feel super inspired, but you gotta be really careful not to get carried away, because if you hit burnout, you might not get back to it for like and then something happens and you just forget about your hobby or whatever. It's very easy to like fall into that trap, and so you gotta find a sustainable pace. And it doesn't have to be every day, obviously, but that's just good for skill, maintaining a certain skill level. But yeah, by the time I get done with the stream, I'll be honest, my brain is like fried, basically. Who knew a Monday could have gone so well? Mondays are usually today is Monday, right? Yeah, Monday. Usually Mondays are, well, for me they're great, but I'm just saying normally they're dreadful days, but it's been great. This has been a fantastic Monday. Drawing gnomes from morning till it gets dark, and just drinking plenty of water, staying hydrated. This is as good as life can get, basically, as far as I can tell. Guys, should I start making kids books like scary scary kids books like folklore for kids? I feel like I should. I'm at 505. Nice. Well, I'm gonna go work on. I will raid you guys out. I super appreciate all the follows. You guys have been a wonderful audience. I will continue to do this tomorrow, but I have to go work on like this side project, so I'm gonna end it early so I can kind of. We are doing. I'm trying to do three positions of this creature, three different variations of it, so the 3D model person can turn it from. You know, so he can sculpt it in a 3D program, and then we're gonna have it 3D printed, and I'm gonna paint it. That's offensive. And then we're gonna do. Then I'm gonna paint it on stream, and I think it's gonna be a really cool project, like a side project. So that's for the future, and yeah. So, but I have to go work on that alone in silence. Anyway, I'm gonna raid you guys out, and I super appreciate the raid was amazing, and the audience was obviously amazing. But yeah, let's look at. We're gonna look at somebody. Oh my god, is it a tradish? Drawing a book cover? I'm thinking that looks tradish. We're gonna go ahead and raid this guy. Raid. Thank you guys.
Holy crap, we got a raid. Wow. Holy crap, there's a lot of you. Can we get a shout out? What were they up to? Oh, they were playing some art. Okay, that means they're drawing art. Art tax, everybody. If you got the art tax emote, can we get an art tax?